Okay, we're live. Saturday, December 20th. 4 more days of shopping left for Christmas. And we're here to make some money for that Christmas dough. And looks like we are off at Laurel Race 2. I did not have any action there. The next track that I did have action coming up is going to be Tampa first race. And we'll start breaking that down. Got a full slate this morning. Gulfstream, Laurel, Tampa, Oaklawn, Fairgrounds. I'm including Fairgrounds this week. I feel like I got a better handle on it than I did. I had to run some studies on it. It's a little bit different track. It's definitely speed favoring. Most of the long shots are coming from the front end there over the last few years, last few seasons. So wasn't totally sure of like where what to focus on as far as factors go on the main track and then on the dirt. We got football this morning also. A&M and Miami's already popped off. No score with about 5 minutes to go in the first quarter. We can talk about that. Let's see, who else do we got? Who's early? That's about it. I'm sure Razor was in here. Razor's probably listening. So, anyways, we are getting close to the gate for Tampa 1. Let's break it down. Take a little breath. The 5 is definitely going to be my key here. Giselle. I like him. I like him actually pretty good. And then I also do like the 8. So I'm going with the 5 and the 8 here. Tampa race 1. And we will exact the box those two also. So win bets on the 5 and 8 and exact the box 5 and 8. Giselle and Sing Scat. Get my bets in here. Still kind of meandering around, getting closer to the gate at Tampa. Good morning, Fat Wally. Bless our action. Yeah. Hopefully I get some easy wins. Everything has just kind of been like, when we do win, it seems like everything's like a photo or something really close, something like that. So get some prices with easy way. All right, they're starting to load at Tampa, race 1. We're off at Tampa. Let's see. We'll start calling them when they get down the backstretch. All right, they're straight now down the backstretch. The 8 is leading the way by about a length over the 6.37. About the same order here. 8, 6, 3, 7 as they approach the far turn. 5's right there too, although I think he's in 5th place, but only 2.5 lengths back. 8 still leads. That's the other half of our exacta. Hopefully we can get the 5 up. 5's making a move now, passing horses, moving into 3rd. And the 8's still there. So right now, I believe we're running 1, 2, 8, 5. Approaching the top of the stretch. 5 is taking over the lead over the 8. 8's still hanging tough. It's 5, 8, and then a gap back to 3rd to the 4. We look good here for our exacta. 8, 5. Come on. 8's going to prevail. It's going to be 8, 5. And then I'm not really sure. 4 ran 4th. I couldn't see who got 3rd. So we cash the win and the exacta there on a 2-horse box. 8 ended up going off at 6-1. The 5 got bet down to 4. We're all good. Good way to start the show, or a winner and a exacta. So take it. I got to do a little paperwork here, get some stuff sort of organized for the future races. So let's see. Commercial break on the football game. I believe it's still 0-0. It looked like if I had to guess or had to pick a track today, be the best track, I would say Oaklawn had the most quality and quantity today. As far as I know, they're fast and firm. Let me double check that. Yeah, they're still fast. Well, they're not firm. They don't have a turf course, but they are fast. I think everything is dry today all around the country. Woodbine is shut down for the winter now. So looks like it's gonna be, yeah, looks like Oaklawn. I mean not Oaklawn. Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds is fast and firm also. So I don't think we have any tracks that I'm aware of that are going to be off. Like uh, you know, muddy or sloppy or anything of that sort. Okay, so give me the prices. Sing Scat, the 8 paid $15.40 for the win. The $1 exacta was $32.70. The 50-cent try was $240.50. I would not have had the 6 necessarily. If you did, more power to you. But had the exacta a few times, so that was good. Could get some fill up that bankroll. It's gonna be a long day. Let's see. Try to get organized here a little bit. All right, so the next track I think on the docket is going to be Gulfstream Race 2 in 10 minutes. Got 9 horses going there. It's a maiden claimer 2-year-olds. Um, that are going 5.5 furlongs on the Tapeta. And once I get organized here, we'll start going through them. We still got plenty of time for Gulfstream Race 2. It looks like Fairgrounds will pop off in about an hour, a little less than an hour. Pretty good card there. Pretty good card at Fairgrounds. Pretty good card at Oaklawn. Pretty good card at Gulfstream also. A little bit better than they have been doing. You guys want to post your picks? Go ahead for Gulfstream Race 2 or any other track coming up. And just continue to kind of work through these races. I want to just try to get them organized as much as I can because it's going to get much busier, obviously. So when some of these other tracks get going. All right. Let's take a look at Gulfstream. We have 5 minutes to post. Race 2. The one is a maybe for me, Bella Breeze. I thought the horse ought to have been around 5-1, 5.5. He's 7-2 right at the moment. Let's open up the probable odds or the projected odds for that one. The projected odds for the one is 4-1. I kind of thought, like I said, 5.5 for the one. Just a little bit of underlay, not terrible. The 2, I didn't think had any chance at all. Like I had him capped at 150-1. That would be a shock if the 2 won Luna Estrella. The 3 horse, I capped at 15-1, currently 10, projected at 9. That's a no-go. The 5, they have him handicapped at 32-1, currently 23-1, projected to go off at 19, so that's a no-go. So we are a no-go on the first 5 horses. 1, 2, 3. There is no 4 horse scratch, but 1, 2, 3, and 5. I am not interested in wagering on. The 6 is a maybe. It's probably a favorite of the field. I'm not gonna get too excited about it. It's pretty short price. The 7 I did like. Currently 26-1, but projected to go off of 42. I had him handicapped at around 35. So there's a little value there on the 7. And the horse is working great. I think this is the horse got improved effort. It's got enough speed to stay close in this field. Ran okay first time out. I don't really see the hate on this horse. He's getting no love at the tote whatsoever. 26-1, like I said, projected to go off at 42. Probably will end up being like around 50. Like I said, I worked good since the last time ran. This 2-year-old filly ran 16 days ago. Kind of a low profile trainer and jockey, not in the top 3 or 4. Let's see. Sano is the trainer. Rios is the jockey. So it's a little pretty low profile connections. So the seven, I do have interest in. The 8, I also have interest in for sure. And that actually will be my key for sure. The 8's going to be my key. I will definitely have the 7 and probably the 6 to it. The 10, I do have interest in also. New Lease on Life. I do like that one. The 10, no interest at all. I think that's a gross underlay, overbet. Nothing really wrong with the horse. It's just I have him capped at 8-1 and 3-1, so I just don't see the value there. So let's do this. We're going to key the 8 to the 7 and 9, and then we'll key the 8 to the 6, 7, and 9. If that makes sense. So, for instance, if you were going to do $5 exactas, then you would have the 8, one sweep for 3. With key with the 8, with the 7 and the 9, and then another $5 exacta key with the 8 over the 6, 7, and 9. That's going to be my bets. I will post it up in my chat once I'll do is I'll go ahead and put the bet in, and then I'll post it up here. So the 8 over 6, 7, and 8. I'll post it up in the chat. Good morning, Don Johnson. All right. I'll post it up here. And Johnson. Thanks, Buck Nasty. Buck Nasty's time haters. All right. Let's fucking go. There we go. Thomas More. All right. And good luck all. These 2, Gulfstream. Then the next race looks like Laurel race 3. Take a look. Come on, computer. Get over there. All right. So we got 7 horses going there at Laurel race 3. It's like A&M's going to try a field goal, short field goal. Oh, and it's blocked. Nice. Miami blocked the field goal. It looked low. It looked like it wasn't going to be any good anyways. All right, still got 6 minutes to Gulfstream. They added more time at Gulfstream. So it looks like Laurel's actually going to go off first. Not sure what the delay is at Gulfstream. We'll take a look at Laurel here. We have 5 minutes. My betting philosophy is I'm really what. Oh no, is pretty simple. I'm just trying to find horses that got a better chance to win than their odds. All right, so Laurel race 3. Let's see. I definitely like the 1, Balina Crash. No interest in the 2. Hold on. Let's see the the 1 for sure. The 4 for sure. I like both of those. Both of them are because of the works. I like the strong works on the 1 and the 4. And then also the 8, I did like also. And they're all working good. Although I think the 8 is probably a little bit over bet. So my 2 bets are going to be the 1 and the 4, and we'll box the 1 and 4. Balina Clash and Matthew's Ticket. Going to be the 2 bets there. And let's get that in. So 1 and 4 at Laurel race 3. Looks like we're about 2 minutes from post at Laurel. They are approaching the gate, but not even behind the gate yet. So Gulfstream, they've come out on the track, but they're probably 4 minutes out, if I had to guess, from actually racing. So still a 0-0 tie in the Miami A&M playoff game. Thomas More likes a 3 and 8 at Gulfstream. I just put in an exact. Okay, that's good. The 8. I should put win money on the 8 at Gulfstream on that horse. I just keyed him in my exactas, but also I'll post up my Laurel bet. I just put the exacta bet in there, and then you guys can kind of figure out the, those are going to be the win bets also. I mean, those are going to be the two horses with win bets on them. That's pretty easy to figure. There we go. Hopefully the internet will keep going here. It's a little bit sticky right now for me with the internet. I reset it before I came on. I would have come on early, except I just was having internet issues already. I reset the whole thing, but hopefully that'll solve it. Okay. All right, we're all in the gate at Laurel, race 3. Looks like they're ready to go. And they're off at Laurel, race 3. The 1 popped out. The 7 is running second, so it's a 1-7-4-8. As they run down the backstretch. 7 is taking over the lead. The 1's relegated back to second. The 8 is in third. And another length back to the 3 horse. Then the 4, 6, and 2. 7's going out there. Pretty good clip. 22 and 4. The 1 is trying to get upside him. The 8 also is scrubbing and trying to get up into second. The 4 made a big move. So we got the 1 leading the way at 8-1. We have that. We just need to get the 4 up for our exacta. 1 is holding the lead by about a length over the 3 horse on the inside. 3 is coming up the rail. 3 is going to take over the lead. 3 at even money is going to beat us. Awesome Andy. Awesome Andy wins. 3-1-4 is your exacta. I'm sorry, your final numbers. Now we are loading at Gulfstream race 2. We talked about that. I keyed the 8 to the 6, 7, and 9 exacta. And I put a win bet on the 8. And then we got about 3 or 4 minutes of Tampa race 2. Tampa race 2. We got Gulfstream race 2. We got the 1, 6, and 10. And then a little gap back to the 9. So I'm not sure where our 8's running, but got a lot of work to do. He's running in 5th. He doesn't look like he's going to have it today. It's going to be a final of 10, 6, 1 at Gulfstream race 2, 10, 6. It's going to be 10, 6, 9 actually. 10, 6, 9, Gulfstream race 2. So don't have that one. 8 was way back there. I don't know why. So 10 ran pretty good. I didn't like. I didn't. I mean, I kind of see the 6. The 6 got second. But he ended up being the favorite. The 9 I did like a little bit, but I didn't like the winner. I didn't have much on the 10, so. All right, we'll move on over to Tampa, race 2. Tampa race 2. This is a $75,000 allowance optional, running 6.5 furlongs. Let's see, something wrong here. Tampa race 2. What is that? Huh. Okay. Tampa race 2. Got a big heavy favorite in the 7 there, which looks fairly legit actually. So not just completely scare me off the race, but something to be aware of in this one. Laurel, okay. Trying to find something. I don't. Maybe the 2 Floco might be. You know what? No. No. I was thinking about the 2 a little bit, Floco, but I'm not go with that. I think if I had to take a horse against this big favorite, I would take the 6, Ridgie. That might be the way to go. Number 6, Ridgie. Let's see how much I like him. I do like him. Let's see, Ridgie. Problem with the 6, he doesn't really have a lot of early speed. Smaller field here. You know, if you follow Tampa dirt racing, you know the speed dominates. 6 has got that to overcome. He's probably going to be near the back, down the back stretch, and then try to come on and swoop him in the stretch. He's 4-1. That's a little short for my taste. I think I'll pass the race. I think if you're doing a horizontals, probably your play is probably just a key to 7 if you have to. But no play for me. Pass. We'll go to the next one. I think the next one's going to be Oaklawn first in 20 minutes. Looks like Miami's got the ball. I can't tell if they intercepted or that was a punt return by Miami, but at any rate, they are on A&M's 25-yard line. Still looking for our first score of the game. We're approaching 5 minutes left in the half. Looks like the mother of all unders. And they're off at Tampa. The one is shot out and taking the lead. Looks like the 3 is out there. Got kind of a log jam up in the front here. It's a 1, 3, 4, 6 all kind of fanned across the track. The 1 is giving way in deep stretch. The 7 is making a move, but the 6 looks like he is going to win. The 4 is trying to hold on for second. It's going to be close for second, so it's going to be. I think the 7 did get up for second, so it's going to be a 6, 7, 4 at Tampa. That was the horse I kind of liked, but I didn't pull the trigger on. Was Ridgy. Tampa. Well, I got the exacta. No, did he? Yeah, he got the exacta, I believe. 6 and 7. 6, 7 bucks. Got that. 3 and 8 were rats. The coolest handicapper Delaware has to offer. Okay, all right. One day I will get to Delaware. I haven't been there. I haven't even been to the east side, east coast, though. The Segunda. That's the second. He's talking about the second race. Probably. He's probably talking about Gulfstream. You're talking about the Gulfstream second. The results, I believe. All right. So next race looks like Oaklawn. So what's going to happen is when Oaklawn goes, Gulfstream will be right on top of it, and Laurel will be right behind it. And then right after that, about 5 minutes after that, looks like it's going to be Fairgrounds. So they got them all stacked up basically right on top of each other, coming up in about 15 minutes. So we'll start breaking down Oaklawn. Oaklawn got a 7-horse field to start out the day, going a mile on the 16th. And they only have a main track. They have no turf racing there, which is kind of weird because their name is Oaklawn. Lawn would kind of indicate that they have grass, but they don't. Only on the infield they have grass. They don't have a turf course. Anyways, we're going mile on the 16th, like I said. I think that's definitely a 2-turn race. Maiden claimers, purse of 30,000. Mile 16th, like I said. Maiden claimers. We can start taking a look at it. Let's see what I liked. I have a respect for the 4. He's the favorite, War Tank. I'm handicap about 9-5. He's 2-1 right now, but I wouldn't take too much stock in the odds because we're still 13 minutes out. The 5, I do have some interest in. Heat's Hero. He's 5-1. I had him handicap about the same, 5-1. The 6. I don't mind. He's all right. I'm kind of on the fence on him. I'm not really in or out with the 6. We'll see where his odds go. 7-2 at the moment. I believe to be a little bit short. Not any interest in the 7, Bobo Do. I had him handicapped at 20-1, and he's 5, so I'm not interested in him, at least at the moment. So the 2 that I'm looking at for sure would be the 4 and the 5, War Tank and Heat's Hero at this point. We'll see where it goes. Yeah, so Little Rock. Okay, I love Arkansas. A few years back, we went to Table Rock for 2 weeks. Got an Airbnb there. Did a lot of fishing. That was during the pandemic, so not too many people around. It was a lot of fun. Kind of took me back to my youth. We used to go back to that area every summer, back to kind of southwest Missouri and Arkansas. It was kind of weird because most of my family, my cousins were all older than me. They grew up in Missouri, but they all went to Arkansas University. I think one started there, and then they just all kind of just followed the leader there. About 5 or 6 cousins all went to Arkansas. None of them went to Missouri. I mean, Mizzou. They all loved it. I thought it was the greatest school ever. But I like the country there. I just like that whole area. Branson, give or take that. It's really not my thing. It's kind of a. I mean, it's like Laughlin without gambling. So they have some acts there. It's popular, kind of. I mean, for people that are in that area, but to me, it's no big deal. But I do like all the lakes and stuff around. There's beautiful lakes and stuff like that. Even part like the eastern part of Oklahoma, nice. It didn't rain a lot though. We were there. It rained a lot, but beautiful area. Never take it down to hot springs. I need to do that. I'm sure it's beautiful there too. So, anyways, all right, we got 10 minutes to Oaklawn. Like I said, my preference was the 4 and 5, but that's pretty much the 2 chalks, so it doesn't get me too excited. You know what? We never went over Gulfstream. I don't think. Who won that race, or did we? Anyways, we can go through that Gulfstream second race. Oh no, we talked about it. It was 10-6, 10-6-9 finish at Gulfstream race 2. Then we got 10 minutes to Gulfstream. According to these times, is that we're going to have a Gulfstream and Oaklawn going to go off right on top of each other. So, and then a little bit break back to Laurel race 4. So we'll keep Oaklawn up and Gulfstream. We'll come back to Oaklawn when they're ready to go, and then we'll start talking about Gulfstream race 3. Gulfstream race 3. Gulfstream race 3. Definitely like the 2 there, Retained. Liked him. I can kind of see the 3-horse, if not for luck. Not much, not much interest in the 6 Outlaw Country. 7. That's a kind of a maybe. I would say no at this point. The 8, no. I'm handicapped at 100 to 1. That would be a surprise if the 8 won. But 9, that's kind of on the border, maybe. Torches Path. 10. I would take the 10. The Sultan the Great is definitely a bet for me. I think 10's the only one that's a firm yes. Let's see, 10. Yeah, 10 Sultan. I had him marked. I like the odds on him. Let's see, Sultan. He's got a little speed. He got a little late kick too. He's got the top trainer in the field, Mubara, at least on the numbers. I don't think that trainer has a big barn, but is winning at a high percentage.
Did absolutely nothing.
All right, we were talking about Gulfstream. I do like the 10 there at Gulfstream, so that's going to be a bet. Sultan the Great.
Okay.
All right. You were asking about the 6 at Gulfstream Outlaw Country. I don't. I'm looking at him. I see. His pedigree. I don't have, at least from Equibase is like kind of the worst in the field. Let's see.
Requires the password.
So
wait a sec. It requires.
okay, I'm here. Anyways, just trying to fix some computer issues. Okay, so I didn't really see the 6. Just my opinion. He didn't show any speed either, which is kind of not great for Gulfstream. So I don't know. I had him the bottom line for him is I had him handicapped at 25-1, and he's 10-1. So I mean, if he gets up high enough, I guess I would take him. But to me, not really a contender at that or a bet at 10-1. Although I can see what the projected odds. The projected odds are 12 on them, but still, that's not close to what I would want to take. I think 10 is a better bet. But it's all about opinion. But yeah, from the way I priced it, I thought the 10 was the bet here. Sultan the Great. I'm not saying he's the greatest bet or anything like that, but I think he's the bet to make in that race. All right, I'm gonna put my bet in, and also the horse I would also take, but it's not really priced. The 2 Retain with IRAD. I think he's got a shot. Also, and the 7's not too far off from what I priced him at. Currently at 11-1. I have priced at 16, so that's a little bit of underlay, but that wouldn't surprise me that much. So that would probably be my third pick. I go 10, 2, 7 at Gulfstream. And then I'm gonna take another look. Let's see, is Oaklawn gone? Oh, Oaklawn's already running. That was the race where I took I believe it was the 4 and the 5. There was the 2 favorites. I didn't. That's kind of what my picks were. I really didn't even bet it because it was such a short price. Although the 5 drifted up to 6-1. The 4's done. The 4's already faded out. The favorite. The 5 is kind of cruising up to the 1 horse, poking his head in front. But now there's some horses coming from behind. The 7 is making a big run at this 5. I'm not sure how much the 5 has. The 7 is gaining on him, but the 5, Jockey and the 5 really hasn't asked him. Now he's asking him. And the 5 and 7 are going to fight this out to the finish. 5, 7. The 5 is going to prevail here. Keeps Hero with the 7. So I ended up passing on the race. So, anyways, we got 4 minutes to Laurel race 4.
How's are just gonna take?
All right. Oh, day's going good. Day's going great. Let's take a look here at Laurel race 4. Oh, they haven't even gone to the gate at Gulfstream, man. We're really slow. Laurel race 4. We'll take a look at that. My bets at Gulfstream were 10, 10, 2, and I was thought about the 7 maybe as my third. I'm a little iffy on that. So I did an exacta box 10 and 2, and I put win money on the 10 and 2. Then we're looking at Laurel race 4. I did like the 1, 7s, 11. That's definitely a bet for me at Laurel race 4, the 1. At top pedigree in there. Laurel race 4, the 1 horse. We're running at Gulfstream. And coming down the stretch, it's 1, 3, and 10. 3 is going to take over the lead. The 10's running second. Looks like the 7 just nipped the 10. The 7 nipped the 10 for second place. So it's 3, 7, 10 final at Gulfstream. And then Laurel race 4. We're looking at the 1 and the 4. The 1 and the 4 are going to be my 2 bets there. Sevens, 11, and Catahoula Moon.
Okay.
And they are loading in the gate at Laurel Race 4. And then we got 1 minute to Tampa. Tampa Race 3 coming up in about a minute or two. Get time to take a look at that, I believe. We got Tampa. We're off at Laurel Race 4. The 2 and the 7 got out of the gate in good shape. And it's a big gap to the 3, 8, 1 in third and fourth. 7's taking over the lead for the 2. And here comes the 3. That's the favorite, making a big move. Let's see, we'll come right back to that. I wanted to take a look at Tampa real quick. And as they come down to the wire at Laurel Race 4, you got 3 winning by a couple lengths, and then the 5. It's going to be 3, 5, 7 at Laurel Race 4. And we've got a couple minutes left at Tampa. I like the 6 a lot, Country Economics. That's going to be one of my bigger bets of the day. I can tell you that right now. Country Economics at Tampa Race 3. I like that one. Country Economics with Marcos Meneses. I liked him because he had speed, he's working great, and has nice pedigree also. So to me, he's got like the main 3 things you're looking for a horse. Got early speed, working good, and pedigree. Then we got about 3 minutes to Fairgrounds first. Maybe 4 minutes.
Okay.
All right, Fairgrounds, 4th race. I'm sorry, Fairgrounds, 1st race. Got way ahead of myself. There, okay. Fairgrounds first, let's see. I like the one, some hidden map. It's definitely a play for me. The two is also a play, definitely. I like the two a little bit better than the one. Uh, the six, I think, is a little bit over bet. Rainy, but a contender for sure. I just think a little bit overzealous with the wagering. Seven's another long shot I do like. So I like the one, two, and seven. Uh, the eight, gonna pass on the eight. And also gonna take the nine, Bugs Malone. So I'm gonna take a 4-horse box here. I know that's a lot, but I got prices 1, 2, 7, 9. 1, 2, 7, 9. Fairgrounds race 1. 1, 2, 7, 9. Okay. All right, running at Tampa. It's going to come in 1, 7, 5. 6 was there at the rail on the pace and then just faded out right at the end. Tough beat. 1, 2, 7, 9 at Fairgrounds. Zane likes the 4 at Fairgrounds. Race 1. Spare me. It's 4. Yeah, I mean, I didn't have it in my top 4, but this is a very wide open race. You know, the 6 to 5 on the 11 seems crazy, but it does seem a lot of times it does chalk out, but 6 to 5 on 11 does seem a bit much. It seems short to me. Wally's on the 1, 4, 7, 11 at Fairgrounds. Then we got a little bit of a break. We got 11 minutes to Oaklawn race 2. Yeah, mine was rough this morning, but I reset it. It's been fine. All right. Gulfstream. Yeah, we got time for Gulfstream. We can watch this race at Fairgrounds. They're having a little bit of trouble loading, I think. The 6 is not in the gate. The 6 is the last to load with the 11. And they don't have a 12. Well, 12's coming in the gate now, so that's the final horse. He didn't get in there. Now he's in, I think. I think they're all in now. And it looks like they're going to spring the gate. TV Racing. Hello from down under. That's Elliot, right? Is that Elliot? Looks like Elliot's picture. It's a different name. All right, the 7 got out with the 11. The cameraman is really jerking around. Come on, 7. We got the 6, 7. 7's fighting on the rail. Can the 7 come back? And yeah. Now we got another horse coming here. The 1. We got the 1. 1 and 3. I got no 3 in my exact. I did have the 1. Win money at 11 to 1 hidden map. So I cashed that. The 3. Wow, 3 was 99 to 1. So that means he's way over 100 to 1. Oh Lord, this is gonna the 1, and then the 7 was setting the pace at 20, which I had in my exacta. I had a 1-2-7-9 box. The 6 took over the lead for a little bit in the stretch and then sort of petered out. And then the 1 comes up, rallies with the 3, blows by. So it's 1-3-4 at Fairgrounds race 1. So the 1 saves me on my win bet because he's 11 to 1. Couldn't get the 7 in there. I had the 7 was right there. He fought the good fight. The 7 did at 20 to 1. And then the 6. So 1-3-3 is 3 is I don't even know. He's over 100 to 1 though. Yeah, results 1-3. 1-3-4. Yeah, 1-3-4-6. Right. That's right. No predictions for Laurel. Oh, we've had predictions at Laurel already. We will get to that. We will get to that. But it looks like the next track's going to be Oaklawn. We'll go through Oaklawn real quick. The problem is they got these races kind of stacked on top of each other. All right. So I got Oaklawn, race 2 in 5 minutes. We'll break that down, and then we will break down Gulfstream and then get over to Laurel. We got 15 minutes of Laurel, so we've been talking about Laurel as much. Well, not probably as much as some of the other tracks, but I think we've taken a look at every race so far. We will do that. Oaklawn, race 2. Not much interest in the 1 or the 3. Or sorry, the 2 or the 3 at Oaklawn. Race 2, pass on those 2. Same could be said about the 4. So the 2, 3, and 4, I don't really have any interest in. The 5 is going to be your rightful favorite, but I don't really see it as a great bet. A pass on that one. The 6 horse. The 6 horse I do like a little bit. Feasible. I would include him. The 7 I do like. He's currently 19-1. Probably drift up into the 20s. So I got the 5 and the 6 and the 7. I don't really. The 8 is a little bit interesting. They're completely ignoring him on the toe. Ain't no shaking kid. And I understand that he's gonna be 60, 70-1, but I don't hate him. I don't hate him. I might include him in like the tries and stuff and supers. You might add a little spice to your life. At any rate, the 6 and the 7 are going to be my 2 plays for sure. Might put this 8 in the back end of my exactas. The 9 is one of those ones kind of on the border. May or may not play. If I was playing a super or try, I would definitely have him in there on the underneath. So, anyways, 5 and 6 at Oaklawn, and then a little bit of 8. All right, let's get on over to Gulfstream. I believe that's the one that's running after Oaklawn. That's the order. Save my work. And get on over to Gulfstream. It'll be Gulfstream race 4. And okay, my internet loaded finally. Gulfstream race 4. I like the 3 a little bit. It's a Teamster. Small play there on the 3. The 4 I do like. I like him a little bit better. So I like the 4 and then a little bit the 3. 6 horse I'm looking at. A pass on the 6. So my 2 plays would be the 4 and the 3. Sidearm and it's a Teamster, but much more on the 4 than the 3. At Gulfstream. Okay. And the next one I'm going to take a look at 0 minutes to Oaklawn. Next one I was going to look at would be Laurel. I can break it down pretty quick. Laurel race 5. It's only a 5-horse field, so it shouldn't take very long. Let's see. At Laurel. Laurel race 5. I think if I had to take a pick, I would take the 5. Blue Kingdom. The favorite looks strong. The 1 can't really ignore him. Cause I think he has like a 50-50 chance of winning. But then I thought the 5, at 2-1 maybe. Let's see. That's about it. I mean the 2 chalks at Laurel. Not a lot to talk about in that one. This 5-horse field looks like chalk to me. We should be running at Oaklawn now. We are running. We're coming down the stretch. The 5 is going to win, and then the 9 is going to run second. So it's going to be a 5-9-6 final. Oaklawn race 2, 5-9-6. Then we are getting close to the gate at Gulfstream race 4. I was on the 4 and a little bit on the 3 there. Sidearm was my top pick at 13-1, and then it's a Teamster small bet at Gulfstream. And then so we have a little bit of time to Laurel. And after that, it's going to be Tampa race 4, and then 14 minutes to Fairgrounds race 2. They have made this 5 at IRAD pretty heavy favorite. I don't know. I don't know if I really see 3-5 or whatever it's going to be, even 1-2 ish. I don't know if I really see that. I thought the 4 offered some value, and the 3 a little bit. Yeah, I didn't hate the 7. His odds have come up since we last talked about it. I'm gonna throw a few bucks on the 7 also. I'm gonna do a box here. I'm gonna do a 4, 3, 7 box at Gulfstream. Maybe cover the 7 with a small win bet. All right. They are loading at Gulfstream. The football game still 0-0. We're into the second half in the third quarter. Miami U and Texas A&M still 0-0. Miami's first and goal at A&M's 10-yard line. Now they got second down and 7, goal to go with under 12 minutes to go in the third quarter. All right, we're running at Gulfstream. The 7 is bolted out and taking the lead. We are in the stretch now. The 1 horse is trying to get ahead of him. Come on, 7, fight. Give me something here. 7's still fighting. The 1 has gone by him now. The 7 blew the turn, basically. That's what cost him the race. He was leading, and then he didn't corner well and floated out in the stretch. It got beat by about a head or a neck by the 1 horse. The favorite was nowhere to be seen. Well, I guess maybe he got 4th, 3rd or 4th, but he's way back there. Non-factor really winning. 1 wins actually by about a length. 1-7. Like 4 never got a call either. Well, super fast fractions there on the Tapita. 21 and then basically 44 for the half on a 5 furlong race. That's still fast for even a short distance like that. Then the next race is going to be Laurel. That was disappointing because the 7 should have won that race. He just blew the turn. What cost him the race? The Laurel race 5. Got about 2 or 3 minutes there. They're not even at the gate yet. Then we got Tampa. Tampa race 4. In 4 minutes. But you know, Tampa, when it says 4 minutes, that's really like 6 or 7 minutes, minimally. Then we got Fairgrounds, like I said, Fairgrounds. After that, Fairgrounds in 10 minutes. Tampa. Excuse me. Let's see here. Will be no show tomorrow. Gilly generally does the Sundays, but Gilly's taking off tomorrow. No show tomorrow. I think Razor's back on Monday, and he said, I think. So I will be back next Saturday. Trainer Antonucci, yeah. So Mahoney. I didn't even know. Mahoney didn't even come up on my radar here. What the heck? It doesn't come up on my feed. Oh, now I see it. Okay, Mahoney race 5. I can call it real quick. The 1 is out on the lead as they enter the stretch. Now here's a track that's definitely floppy or off. Definitely got some moisture in it. So race 5, it's going to come in 4-1-2 or no, hold on. Yeah, 4-1-2 at Mahoney race 5. I think it snowed there yesterday. Mahoney. All right, we got Tampa. I don't know what track this is. I don't know. Okay. Trying to save my work and I couldn't remember what track I was. All right. Get back to Tampa. Let's take a look at Tampa race 4. It says 1 minute, but I feel like we got a little more time than that. Let's get on over to Tampa. Yeah, 4-1-2, right. Mr. Chicken. Let's see. Tampa. Okay. Tampa race 4. Somebody scored in the game. Miami's up 3-0. Oh my God. It only took them over half of football to get some points. Okay. Let's see. The 3, Angela's Party Girl. I mean, it's a deserved favorite. I mean, I'm not going to get too excited. It's going to be 2-1 when it's all said and done or under for that one. The 5. The 5 I don't hate. I'd include them probably in a tries and stuff like that, maybe a hookup. But I'm not going to key the 5. So the 2 and then maybe the 5 if you're reaching for like a try or super or something like that. The 7 is a play. Divine Romance. You have to have that one in there. And here's my price play, I think, in this race. Well, actually, I got 2. No, I take it back. I like the 8 or here, Utopia Rose. Utopia Rose, I think, has a real shot in here. I know he's 20-1, but he's better than that. He's got late kick. I know he's going to probably come from back. And it's hard to win on the front there. I'm sorry. It's hard to win from coming from behind there. I think he's a little better than what he shows. His speed figures are decent. They're decent. Let me see what Equine Edge says. Equine Edge. Utopia Road. Yeah, Equine Edge didn't really like him too much. I think the way I looked at him, I thought he wasn't too far off of these other ones. I'm not saying he's like the standout here or anything, but he looked not that far off. The 8 Utopia Rose. I'll throw a few bucks on him. Hopefully, it doesn't get too far back. Oh, God, he broke bad. I thought he didn't get too far back. He hopped at the gate. That helped him. I ain't gonna go wide for no reason. Come on, bro. Come on, man. Centeno. You don't need to go wide when you're that far back. Tuck in, at least. Ay, caramba. I try not to get like pissy about the fucking jockeys because a lot of people bitch at them, and most of them do a pretty good job. A lot of it's just kind of racing luck, especially at the major circuits. They're all got talent to win, but kind of the quality of the mounts, I guess, kind of you know dictates their chances. I mean, I think there's shades of gray in the how they ride or the talent level of their rides. Anyways, most of them are good enough to win if they got their horse. The 8 made a little move, but now it's fading out of it. The 3 has been on the lead and really kind of coasting out there and giving them a bye bye. That's Angela's Party Girl. That's that favorite. I said kind of deserving favorite. They ain't gonna win easy. 7, the second favorite, so it's going to be the favorite over the second favorite at Tampa Race 4. Let's get on over to Fairgrounds. Fairgrounds 2. Fairgrounds 2 at I'm sorry. Fairgrounds second. Fairgrounds second. I didn't like the 1 or the 2. The 4 horse I do like quite a bit. What's Love? I like him. I do like the 5 a lot. La Maxima. And the 6 I didn't like, and the 9 not so much. So the two horses I really liked here were the 4, What's Love, and La Maxima at Fairgrounds. I'm going to bet them both to win and exacta. I'll post my bets up in the chat. My bets. Okay, I'm up. I posted them up. Yeah, I just put the exacta bet in there, but I have win bets on both the 4 and the 5. Then it gives us about 6 or 7 minutes to Oaklawn race 3. I've been watching this game that closely, but it just seems like a lot of bad kicking and just like I don't know how many missed field goals there are in this game, but a lot. This one hit the goalpost. It's been kind of ugly game. All right. All right, we are 7 minutes out. Well, we got a late scratch at Fairgrounds. The 8 Breaking Papa is out at Fairgrounds race 2. All right. So we got a little bit of a delay at Fairgrounds with the scratch of the 8. And we'll get on over to Oaklawn race 3. Let's take a look at it. Okay. I like at Oaklawn race 3. Definitely like the 2-horse Big Red Machine. The 3 I like even better. Naiad. Naiads are working great. They had a RazorSharp works. Nice work pattern. Ran out of the money last time, but showed speed. Working good ever since. That's Naiad. The 8 I like. News Too Serious. Like that one. check my notes on the 8. I'm third in pedigree, first in first fraction on the 8. 2, 3, 8 at Oaklawn, race 3. I will make my bets and I will post them if my internet will work. Oh, come on, internet. Okay, reload everything. There we go. So, big red machine. 2 big red machine. Yeah, pedigree. So I got the 238 at Oaklawn posted up. I put it in the chat. Oh, we're off. Oh, I missed the Fairgrounds. Ooh, the 1-1, huh? That was the favorite, Mrs. Missy. A little rough, bouncing around there. That's what I was about. But I didn't have anything. I didn't have my 4 or 5 never were even in the photo. So yeah, I missed that one. Oaklawn is approaching the gate. Oaklawn third. They are starting to load. And again, I had the 2, 3, and 8 there. I did have a little interest in the 9, but I don't know. Clap back. Yeah. All right, we're off at Oaklawn. 9 popped out. Clap back. 2's in second. That's Big Red Machine. And then a big gap back to third. The 11, 8, and 12 are all kind of lumped together, fighting it out for third, fourth, and fifth. 9's out there, setting a torrid pace. 21 and 3. 2 is trying to get by the 9 now, making a run at him. And the 2 is taking over the lead. Here comes the 12. 12 is making a serious run at the 2. But the 2 is going to hold on. The 2, 12, and way back to third, I think the 3. That was that Naiad. Disappointing run out of Naiad, I think. Big Red Machine does win. You do cash the win money on there, but no exacta. I did not have the 12 in my exacta. Then we're over to Gulfstream, race 5. They are at the gate. Sorry, I got a little behind there. Oaklawn, just the way they schedule these races, they're really close together sometimes. I thought about the 5, but the 5 is way too short of a price at even money. I didn't really think that he deserved that sort of price. Got a gun to my head. I would take the 1 here, Asher's Edge. I don't hate him. Bomber, 40 to 1. The number 1. I cover him with a win bet for sure. Asher's Edge. And then I think that's the only thing I have here. Small bet there. All right, they popped the gate at Gulfstream. The 5 popped out on the lead. Looks like 5-9-4-1. 2 is in trouble there. 2 got pinched back between the 4 and the 1, it looked like. So now you got the 5-9-1 order Coppola, which is the original one I kind of liked, but I just didn't like the price. I got a little scared off of him. He has taken over the lead. He's going pretty easy. The 1 is trying. He's trying to get there, but he's still in third, I believe. Here comes the 8 to try to sweep him. Here comes the 8-9-5-1. 8-9-5-1 is your final at Gulfstream. 9 was your second favorite. Oh no. 8 was the second favorite. That was Reef Runner. So it came in 8, 9, 8, 9, 8, 9, 5, 1. So the 9 was a nice price in there, rounded out the exact. And now we're over to Laurel, race 6. Take a look at it. Laurel race 6 in 2 or 3 minutes. Let's take a look at it here. Coppola. I like the 1 here. Not a big price. The sultry Lass at 3 to 1 currently. I do like him though. Sultry Lass. Sultry Lass. I like the 10, Dr. Abby. At that price. Dr. Abby. The 10. I like that one. They are approaching the gate. This is a stakes race, $100,000 carousel stakes. The four is another one. It looks like probably the deserved favorite. So Complexity Jane there. I said the one I did like the 10. So a 1, 4, 10 exacta box. I mean, you got to get the 10 in there, honestly, to make it really pay much. So, maybe the 7. The 7 doesn't look terrible. That might be my 4th pick. Oh, no. The heck? All right, we're off at Laurel. And got a couple minutes to Tampa. Tampa race 5. The 3 is out there. on the lead at 45-1 by a few lengths. But I gotta take a look at Tampa real quick. Hey. Okay, we're getting busy. But 3 is getting tired, looks like. The 4, Complexity Jane, is upside the 3, but they're going to fight it out to the wire. 4-5 favorite, Complexity Jane, over the 3 at Laurel. Tampa, I do like the 10, Zoo Daddy. Kind of a long shot there. Zoo Daddy, do like. That's going to be a win bet for sure. And I think that's really about it. I saw at Tampa. And then we get 6 minutes to Fairgrounds. Tampa still approaching the gate. Race 5. I was on the 10 here. Or I am on the 10. Zoo Daddy. The 4 looks like kind of a deserving favorite in there. Maybe the 6 has shot in there. Toro forward. Seven doesn't look too bad. And they're off. Complexity Jane wins at Laurel race 6. Comes in 4-3-2-10 at Laurel race 6. And we are off at Tampa. The 11 is shot out to the lead. Going too fast, I would say. for this surface and distance. Dial them up. Suicide pace. 6 is kind of loping along in second. That's not a bad spot to be in. But I'm gonna take a look at a Fairgrounds while that's running. The 6 is taking over the lead. Toro forward. The 4 is making a run here. Adam. The 6 and the 4 are going to fight it out to the wire. The 4 got him right on the wire. 4-6 final at Tampa. So the favorite prevails at Tampa. I like the one at Fairgrounds. We're going Fairgrounds race 3. I like the one Fancy Fairlane. Definitely like that one. The 3 is probably the deserving favorite. At least one of them deserving favorites. Golden Tempo. Four, I think, is a little bit overbet. I don't believe he's actually favorite. I don't think he is actually a deserving favorite, though. The 9, I don't hate. Kind of a price, 12-1. Opt in with Sophia Vivas. Just got a shot in here. Got a shot. The 6, I like. Walker's Creek. He's probably my best bet in here. I like him better than the 1. It was 6 and 1, and then the 3 probably is where I'm going to end up. Walker's Creek, my top pick here. You know what? I kind of like I have a little interest in the 9 also. So I guess I'm gonna go with 4 here, and I'll post them up in the chat as like an exacta box. Let's go. See if I got time though. I don't know if I got time for all that. 1, 3, 6, 9. Get my bet in, and then I will post it. They're loading. They're about ready to go. It's taking me forever. Okay. That's my bet. Johnny Egan's Gulfstream, that's coming up also pretty quick. All right, they're off at Fairgrounds. 6 has got out to the lead, Walker's Creek, with the 2 easy munnings. Now the 4 has made a move. Also the 1. And looks like my 6 is fading out already. Already, that's awful quick. The 1 is now taking the lead. I have the 1 in my exacta. The 1, can we get the 3? Can the 3 get second? Yeah, 3's trying. 3 is trying. We got the 1 and the 3. Oh shit, the 3's gonna win the race. 3 is blown by all of them. 3-1-7. So we hit the exacta. I would have rather had the 1 win, honestly. That'd have been better. But cash the exacta there. We cash a win bet. The 1 looked like he was gone. The 3 came from way back, rallied to win. Three, 1, 7. Chicken's on the 536 exacta box at Gulfstream. And we got a minute to Gulfstream. Minute at Gulfstream. I like the 1 a little bit here. Our morning brew. Working pretty good. I like the trainer. Saffy Joseph. A better chance than 15-1 in here for sure. He's got enough speed to kind of keep up. I think the 1. Also, also like the 7 a little bit. I don't hate the 7. 7's working good too. Got a little bit of pedigree also. So I think the 1 and the 7 here in upset. One in the 7 at Gulfstream. Playing to win, and then I will post the exacta in here in the chat. Saffy other horse, yeah. And then Oaklawn. Oh, yeah, Oaklawn 0 minutes. That snuck up on me. Boy. Yeah, that got me. Oaklawn, race 4. Shoot, I kind of wanted to look at that Oaklawn race. All right. Spent too much time with Gulfstream. The 7's out in the lead. Oh, Gulfstream, coming down the stretch, is coming 3-5. 3-5 at Gulfstream. Oaklawn, this is going to come in 7-1. Well, the 1's trying, but I don't think he's going to get to the 7. It's going to come in 7. Well, got close at the end. Maybe 7 or a 1 at Oaklawn race 4. Very close at the end. I didn't think the 1 would get that close. He got there and might have won. We'll see. Then we got Laurel race 7 in about 7 minutes. Laurel race 7. Laurel race 7. I can tell you I like the 8. He's a long shot, 45 to 1. It's a monster mash. You like that one? I like the works. I like the pedigree on it. Yeah, could be. Alexa, stop. Let's see, Alexa. Oh, looks like A&M tied it up. 3-3. 3-3. So who won it? The 7? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's what. If I had to guess, I would have said probably the 7, which was the front runner, kind of held on. If I had to guess, I mean, I didn't have a dog in the fight, but I'm always rooting for the chat. I'm gonna take the 8 at Laurel. The 3 that is a big favorite. Take the money, honey. I mean, he looks all right. He looks like what he ought to be around those odds, which is well, he's even money. I think he ends up being around 7-5. So I think that's probably deserved. It's kind of where he ought to be. Uh, 4, 4 I don't like at all. 5 I don't like at that price. 6 I don't really like. The 7 I don't like, and then I talked about the 8. I thought the 8 had a shot. And here it's a monster mash with Barbosa. He's got a long shot chance. Then after Laurel, we got 8 minutes of Tampa. The Tampa Bay in 6 minutes, and then Fairgrounds in 4. Tampa, 36. Go through the horses in Tampa race 6 real quick. I do like the 1 a little bit. Performance Plus. I'll include him. Any tries or supers. The 4 is probably the deserved favorite. 5 I do like also. I did not like the 2, like I said. The 6 I do like. The 7 I don't have in my action. The 8 I do like a little bit. So maybe. And then I'll come back to that one. The 9, I'll pass on him. 11, I do like that one. 12, I do not like. I got a lot of horses in there potentially that I do like. I have to eliminate a few. Tampa. Yeah, Tampa race 6. Okay. Tampa race 6. I think I'll throw out the 1. I did kind of like the 1, but I think I'm gonna eliminate him. The 4 makes a lot of sense. I'm not sure if he's totally worth what his odds are. He's pretty short, or he's gonna be pretty short. The 5 I'm gonna pass on also. I originally had a mark. I'm gonna pass on him, so I'm taking out the 1 and the 5. The 6, Melody Win. And I'm gonna throw him out too. Some of these horses, I don't know. I was looking at them kind of first glance, and I kind of was seeing their overlays, but the 8, I don't know. 8 horse, maybe. 9. Yeah, I do like the 9. I'm going to stick with the 9 there. $11. Yeah, 11's got such a nice price to him. 20 to 1 on that horse. All right. All right, we ran at Laurel race 7, the 3-1 favorite. Take the money, honey. I did not see the race. What bet I had, I just took a flyer on the Acre ran second. Eesh, 50 to 1. Yeah, that's the one I like. I didn't play an exacta though, so I don't cash, but I could see how you could have a 3-8 exacta for sure. I didn't do it. All right, let's go over to Tampa. A little bit of a mess. This is a tough race. Some of these races, I'll be honest with you, this is a toughie. And when I take this one on a race, I just don't really want to take the chalk. I don't want to take the 4. If it's this difficult, I mean, really, I don't see how you would gravitate towards the favorites. I think I'm just going to stick to the 9 and 11 here at Tampa. Take a little shot with these faves, or not with these faves, these price horses. 9 and 11. 9 and 11. 9, 11, 9, 11. Yeah. I think, yeah. I was going to say maybe more 11, but yeah, I take that back. I go 9, 11 equally. 9 and 11. We'll tread lightly here, though. Then we got Fairgrounds, 4th race after that. Fairgrounds 4th. Coming up in 2 or 3 minutes. Tampa's off. The 4 and the 7 came out of the gate strong. Fairgrounds. I'll go through these real quick. 7, Swen. I like the 2 a little bit. Spitress. That's hard to say. at Fairgrounds. I like that one. I do like the 5 Irish Punch. Yeah, I like Irish Punch a little bit. We're running out of time at Fairgrounds. Let's see. White Smoke. He's probably your deserving favorite, honestly. Get through these fast. Number 8, Niche. I like him a little bit. That's really about it. I didn't see a lot that I really loved there. I like the 2 a little bit. I like the 5 a little bit. But we are off. We are in the gate, I should say, at Fairgrounds. Tampa. How did that come in? The 6, Melody win. Then the 8. Don't be so grouchy. Yeah. Okay, so we got Fairground. That was Fairgrounds 4. That was Tampa 6. There. Gulfstream. But Gulfstream race 7 coming up. Gulfstream race 7. Take a look at Gulfstream race 7. They're off at Fairgrounds race 4. 7 popped out. Guns blazing. The 9 is in second. Looks like 7, 9, 5, 8, 10. That first group, first kind of 5 horses. There's kind of a big gap back to 6th, 7th, and 8th. 5's right there. Irish Punch on the rail, saving ground. Got the salute passage right there on the rail to get through. Come on, 5. I don't know. I don't know if he's got it. He's got the path. He just doesn't have the horse. 9 has got the lead. Here comes somebody. The 7, I think. Or no, that's a 6. The 6, White Smoke. That's the one I was saying is probably the deserved favorite. Short price, though. White Smoke takes the 4th at Fairgrounds. We are 1 minute out at Gulfstream race 7. I got to get through these fast. Let's see, Gulfstream race 7. I do like the 10. I like the blinkers off angle there. Rawayana or something like that. I like that one. Big price. Do like them. Like the angle. I like the 12 a little bit. Epic Oro. Epic Oro. Got a few things going for them. Gotta keep moving on this race. They getting somewhat near the gate. 5 horse. Don't like the 5. I do like the 7. Makes sense. Won't even try to say the name. Castellano. Riding a 7. Nine. I like him a little bit. CJ Star. 12-1. I think that's close to where I would take him. I think he might drift up even a little more. CJ Star. My daughter's initials. Another reason. CJ. All right. All right. Miami's going to try a field goal here. Is he? Take the lead. It's 3-3. Looks like he's in field goal range. I think the kickers combined have missed 4 field goals already today. So. What happened in the old days when they used to kick with the barefoot? Remember that? Remember those days in the 80s? You don't see that anymore. Don't see that anymore at all. All right, you got Oaklawn coming up here too. Oaklawn race 5 coming up. Oh, no field goal chance. Touchdown, Miami. All right. Oklahoma let me down last night. Mateer, oh God. What is that one interception? Pick 6 was just, I don't know who was throwing to. We were on the show last night, me and Gilly were like, what is he? Jeez. There was nobody around him. He just threw it right to the defender. He gets eyes checked or something. All right, I'm looking at Oaklawn real quick. Oaklawn race 5. I like the 9 a little bit. Kelly's Girl. It's okay. Don't like the 1, 2, or 3 much. I don't like the 4 at all. Let's see the 5. I like a little bit the 5. I kind of see it. Electrifying Lady. I'm talking about the Oaklawn Race 5. The 6 horse. That's probably your deserving favorite there. Don't like the 7. I do like the 8, Philly Crystal. I don't like the name. That's a silly name. And then the 9, I do like a little bit. Kelly's Girl. That's what I said. I did like the 9, and I like the 10 a lot. So let's go. We'll definitely go with the 6, 8, 9, and 10. And then I'm gonna go back around. I'm gonna key the 8 to the 5, 6, 9, and 10. I'll try to get those bets in and post them if I got time. If I can get them all done. I will try. But it ain't easy. Let's see. Okay, 5, 5, 5, 5, 6. The 10, okay. And then I'm just gonna play a box with all those horses. It seems like a lot. It does seem like a lot. I agree. 5, 6. That's 5 horse box. That's not generally what I do. But I do want to catch some of these prices. Hopefully 6 won't even be in there, but that's like our saver kind of. All right, we're loading at Oaklawn. Oh, I didn't even call Gulfstream. It came in 11, 12, 3, 8, and 9. And then we're coming up on the 8th at Laurel. They got a Stewart's inquiry at Gulfstream, and I don't even know where at the. Oh, there's Oaklawn. I'm trying to find Oaklawn feed. Looks like came in 4-1 at Oaklawn. Yeah, I didn't have that. Did not have that at all. All right. Then we are at Laurel, race 8. And then we got Tampa after that. Laurel. Laurel. Let's see. Laurel race 8. I just like the 5 here. Hit the road jack. I do like that one. Hit the road jack. Yeah. Hit the road jack. I get some coffee. All right, that was my pick there. I got the 5 at Laurel, and then we got 9 minutes to Tampa. And then, it's official at Gulfstream? Yeah. Official at Gulfstream. All right, I think I'm going to call the show live. I'll keep the stream up. You guys can continue to post your picks in there. And I want to wish everyone a Merry Christmas and safe Christmas. And I will be back next Saturday. Next Saturday, we will be back on, and we may or may not have Santa Anita, depending. So, thanks, Dawn, TBE. We'll be back. Then January, I will be here for the first Saturday in January after New Year's. The ones after that, I'm not totally sure. I'm going to do a little traveling. I am going to be going to Gulfstream for the Pegasus, which is on the 24th. But I'm going out of the country for a couple weeks before that. So I'm not sure exactly what my schedule will be in January. So, but I will be here next Saturday and then the Saturday after that. Then after that, it gets a little bit blurry. I'm not exactly sure which Saturdays I will be here. I will not be here for Pegasus Saturday. But Razor said he might have his own show on Saturday for that one. I will be at the Pegasus. So shout out to Razor and good luck, everybody, and have a great, great Christmas. And I will be back to see you next Saturday. All right.